Hello there. Alright, let's get in there. We've got Crimson loading up. Here we go. Alright, we've got Osprey just saying the first. Hello there. I've got to get some credits. I'm running a bit broke. Yeah, I haven't even got Squad Arena currency for him. That's how broke we are. Hey up, Cubic, how you doing?
Utini!
Hey, Utini played. I heard it today. Nice one. That is nice to hear, because I was worried I broke it the other day. Okay, can I get some credits? Credits will do fine. I've gone too far. That'll do. That'll do, Donkey. That'll do. I need to do a remod later for the raid, so yeah. Yeah, I think I just scrolled past it. When I saw the characters, I thought I was on like the ones in between 2 and 1. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Got a bit of climbing to do today, sadly. I'd much prefer to just do one battle and be out, but yeah, I've been knocked aback a bit today. I suppose it gives us things to do. Okay. Game audio's decided not to play, so sorry if it blows your eardrum in a second. Or that. Alright. Yeah, it's still in potential. Are the character packs of 8 worth pulling with gems at the shop? Are we talking about for Shin Hati? Potentially. I mean, the thing is, right, you've got no more chance of getting a 330 drop by getting them than you have if you get one of them. But if you say you got 7 for the 8, you're getting, what is it? 7 times 8, it's 56. You get 56 shards. So it's still decent progress on Shin Hati, but it wouldn't really accelerate you that much. So I would only do it if, yeah, it's a bit like Osprey said, only if you were going to spend them anyway. It's essentially a good deal if you were going to spend. I mean, me personally, I haven't done it. I did 2 12.99s on my main, and yeah, I think I actually got decent drops this time. I got 12 and 15 shards, but yeah, you can't really sort of go for a big one just based on high roll potential. Yeah, I mean, on my free to play, I haven't bought any crystal packs yet. You know, the for the marquees. I'm just waiting to, as you say, shard farm them. It's partly just down to the fact that it's free to play, but also down to the fact that I'm not really pushing those characters yet. So it just makes a bit of sense for me to hold fire and wait. But I know if there was something I was really eager on, I would do it. You know, there is a logic in getting to 4-star and then being able to get a few shards for a week just to do some early farming on them. Also, just a little bit by the by, because this just popped in my head, both of my accounts right now, they're hoarding energy for essentially the Karatax, the Omegas, Zetas that are going to be available to me. I think it's in 2 days' time, maybe 1. But can't help but be nagging myself at the thought that yes, I'm hoarding, there's a good reason to do it. But if punishing one's a couple of days away as well, then that feels worse. 25th, so that's what, 2? Yeah, 2 days. No, 501st is just to do with General Skywalker and those clones that were in the 501st Legion. And yeah, Captain Rex isn't either. That is a fair point. He's a clone trooper, and that's why he does have synergy with some of those 501st troops, but yeah, that's about it. It's a classic example of the devs putting in a character and giving them synergy. So in this instance, they said, oh, here's Captain Rex, and he's got clone trooper synergy. You can work with Commander Cody and Clone Sergeant to make a good 3v3 team. And the community went, nah, let's just put him with some 501st clones, they're better. I mean, they weren't wrong, but it does make me laugh every time when it's like, Yeah, we're not going to do what you suggested. I always chuckle at the idea that Endurance was meant to get a boost by Marauder, and immediately, yeah, exactly, everyone just immediately said, right, Marauder's going with Negotiator. It's happened time and time again. It's just, you can't help but laugh at it. Scythe was meant to be Executrix, and it ended up with Chimera. Here we go. Let me just have a quick nosy while I've got a second. Where is Marauder? It's down here? Oh, it won't be down there because it's actually got gear. Hello, Drafts. How you doing? I'm sure there was something in the kit that actually calls out Endurance or something connected to it. But it's got that many abilities, I can't remember. Maybe it's just the call outs to Valor or Clone Troopers. Yeah, maybe it was a bit more subtle than I thought. Still, it's amusing just to look at. It's like just how every time it changes. There we go. You got the Malevolence ship. Nice one. I think Malevolence is definitely going to be a good ship for you. Why is my... Hello? Why is my... I've just thought to myself, I'm going to start using this mouse again. And it's now deciding, you know what? No, I don't want work for you. Right. Off you go. Try again later. Would focusing on the single side, light or dark, be a good strategy for a new player? Arguably you want to work on both at the same time, so my suggestion essentially would be for the light side to work on Phoenix, so Hera as a leader. You want Chopper, Sabine if you can. If not Sabine, then Zeb or Ezra. You definitely want Captain Rex, and you want Kanan. So I think those would be a good light side team. And then for a dark side team, you want some Empire. So with those rebels, you might be able to get Emperor Palpatine. You might be able to get Thrawn. And if you can then build up Mara Jade. Trying to think who else works well there. So I'm just really pulling up blanks thinking maybe Admiral Piet, Moff Gideon, Darth Vader, yeah, that's another one drafts. There are plenty of good options that can go with Palpatine and Thrawn. But Mara Jade's definitely one to go for. And that way you've got two alignments straight away. You've got a light side and dark side. They're both pretty good moving forward. So yeah. Savage isn't the one I would instinctively think of with Palpatine, but early on he's a good option because he has got the Sith tag. Savage is here, isn't he? Or was he Squad Arena? Yeah, Squad Arena. Yeah, he isn't bad. Like I say, especially when you get the Omicron and relics on him eventually, he definitely becomes good. But yeah, he eventually sits with Traya and maybe less with Palpatine and them lot. Well, I think that's the interesting question, because it's like I'm at that stage of the game now where I don't really use an Empire team. I use a Starkiller team. But if you're thinking about just pure Empire, I mean, I've got pretty much everything here. I mean, obviously, a few down the bottom I haven't got. But I would suggest, obviously, Palpatine and Mara are joined at the hip. You do need them as a pair. I would personally want Moff Gideon in there for the fact that, especially early on, if you can get him fast, then the Terminator removal he's got is very good. Piet, as Osprey's saying, is fantastic with any form of Empire, or at least pretty much any form of Empire, just because of Emperor's Trap. So yeah, that's... And then if you got Thrawn, sorry, where's Thrawn? There he is. That would be a fifth, so... You're saying that? Yeah, I'm going... I've just named 6 there, haven't I? So you can do EP and Mara are the musts, in my opinion. Piet, Vader, Moff Gideon, they're good options. I think anything else is maybe okay. I mean, we're talking about Piet and Moff Gideon. They would eventually go in an Imperial Trooper team. But early on, they're just good with Palpatine. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Piat is a good call for Executor later on. It's basically double dipping your farming. Yeah, and Thrawn's definitely good as well. I mean, I haven't got him as fast as you really could get him. You could get him over 300 speed, but when he is pretty fast, he's very good at controlling the battle. Moff Gideon's super at it though. I mean, I haven't got any actual speed mods on him, and I'm at 351, so you can get him really fast. Yeah, I do agree. Gideon is a bit awkward. I do expect him to have some relevancy at some point, though. It's awkward as well, because he was a raid unit, so a year ago you'd have been saying, oh yeah, go for Gideon, you know, he's going to help you in the raid, whereas now he's poo-poo for that. So, yeah, I really wish they'd sort that out, because it does feel bad when you've got a character who people might have taken up to Relic 8 because they were useful in the raid, and then the raid switches off and suddenly it's like, oh. I mean, how many of us are going to be feeling bad soon because we've got Relic Luminara and Kit Fisto, but then the only thing we can do with Kit is a Relic 5 planet, and we've got Luminara doing nothing at all except for maybe platoons. Ideally, you'd want TIE Bomber, TIE Advanced, and maybe TIE Fighter for like a fleet battle with Thrawn. Going back the actual unlocking the ship, that would probably be different. Yeah, so let's get Journey Guide up. Here we go. So yeah, Thrawn's in tier 2 with BB-8 and R2. Chimera, which I think Giraffes may have been talking about, was this. Yeah. You're talking about the Rebel ship only. Yeah, that definitely explains what you're talking about. I don't think you need anything too big for this. I don't think anyway. That's it. You need Phantom and Ghost by default. I don't remember if you can do it with just bigs. Like, I just want to do that just to see if you can win it with, like, so ships. I can't remember this one too much, because it has been a really long time for me. My Rebels aren't too good here. You need 41k per ship. Is that a need or a recommendation? I didn't see it before I went in, but if it's a need, I'm surprised. Oh, recommend, then just ignore it. Don't worry about it. If it was a need, then fair enough. But if it's recommended, then that's just basically the devs saying we'd like it. Do you mean in the sense of like Jedi Knight or anything? Officially, the line wasn't said, but I think it's inferred that when he saw Yoda on Dagobah, he was knighted as such. You know, it was as well when he returned to Dagobah in Episode 6. Essentially, you are a Jedi, but you still have one more trial to face, which is facing Vader one more time. I think that's how it was inferred, anyway. But no, there wasn't actually a scene of any sort where it was like, oh yes, here you go, we're knighting you. But when you think he was the last Jedi, so arguably there was no one to knight him. Maybe in your head you just imagine that after the celebration on Endor, the Blue Ghost just got imaginary lightsabers out and did it. But yeah, I'm assuming it was something like that. It shouldn't be too long then, Drafts. I mean, I don't know how often the Home 1 event runs, but if you only need 20 shards, it shouldn't be too long. I've been saying this for a little while. I feel like they need to make the earlier ships like instant 7 stars by now. I mean, those events where you essentially just take them up to 7 star every, once a month, is it? They could really do a scrapping them and just giving at least those ships instant access to 7s. I mean, I don't know exactly how they could do it, but surely they've got the means to do it. As far as in the past, they have put things in with, like how you got these Rebel Mastery events. I think they were where you've got like Princess Leia and R2 and Farm Boy Luke, and you do like a easy mode level, and you get a bunch of shards from it. I feel like they could do something like that again, and just give you Home 1 shards and Executrix shards off the bat. Still fleet climbing, Ben. Yeah, I'm still fleet climbing. My shard mates have not been kind to me today, but we're getting on with it. And say, how you doing, by the way? I'm that preoccupied trying to drink my coffee before it goes cold. Let's wiggle. I don't really like how this is going. We're not too bad as far as Mark 6 is out, so we haven't got to worry about insta-kills, but yeah, I just don't particularly like how this has gone. You know, considering I pretty much do fleet pretty much every stream, I don't particularly like it. I get on with it, you know. I know what I'm doing to a degree. I just wish the meta was a bit more varied, because I feel like every stream I'm just doing Profundity versus Leviathan. Well, I feel like I am. Yeah, that is very good, Pen. I mean, I think if we can get just one or two more who were a bit on the fence last time to actually get the shard, we could even get it a little bit sooner. Maybe. Maybe. As far as Sith units and Inquisitors, I wouldn't worry about the Inquisitors in the sense that I don't know how JM is doing right this minute, but from what I've seen, there's been no major changes or anything. As far as I know, he's still doing Rote. So I look and I think there is a need for Inquisitors down the line, but a bit like Osprey says, they take up so many Karatek that it's a big farm to do. So I wouldn't mither about it until you've got some bigger teams up. We're talking about like Galactic Legends and those kind of things. You know, if someone looks at your account and they see you've got Inquisitors ready, but you haven't got Galactic Legends, they wouldn't value it as much. Do you know what I mean? I mean, people do appreciate Inquisitors, there's no denying that, but if you haven't got the Galactic Legends, then they look and think, well... Yeah, exactly. You probably need 2 or 3 to kickstart things. It feels very elitist, but it kind of is. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, Pan. I really hope we can get 20. I mean, that would be ideal. You know, 5 is what I would say is variance for bad RNG with the stuns. But if we can get 20 each time, that would be really decent. I mean, I've said it already, I'd be willing to help people remod if it means they get the best RNG they can get. But if people are willing to take the help, I guess. And I say all this, by the way, I haven't really got Gear 4 Raver. I haven't got Omicrons for her or anything. You know, I wouldn't be ready for her even when we get her, but it's like, you know, I want her as soon as I can get her. So, you know. I can imagine by comparison, you're just sitting on materials waiting, aren't you? Are you working Padme get the full Zetas at the moment in the GG team? Again, Padme is definitely solid to work on. Very Zeta heavy. GG, yeah, that's more Relic heavy, I find. You do need Zetas as well for both for GGs, B1s, B2s, the rest more flexible, or optional, I should say. But the big thing with that team is Relics. I mean, I put an Omicron this week on Droidica on this account, but it's only Gear 12. And it feels bad because it's not a hard-hitting Droidica, but I'm hoping the fact that the Omicron will help the rest of the team, it'll counteract the downside of it. My chat's going up and down. I'm trying to keep it steady. Just making it hard to read things when it's bouncing. Let's have a look. So, you've been trying to get your guild to get 6 out of 6 on Tatooine consistently. Yeah, if you're talking about platoons there, we are aiming for it. I mean, if I just pull this up, we have got a little thing for tracking them. It did move the other day. Here we go. So that is what we're missing right now. And Two Dad Bob Bob was one of which I'm filling this week, hopefully. We need a cup. An old Ben. I think that's Acolyte. I'm guessing that's Hoth Rebels Scout, which I've said I'll do on Tammin. And we need an Ewok Scout. Ugh. Yeah, there's a few funky ones. Yeah, the late fleet nodes, they can be very difficult. I know when I was trying to get to Nest, I think that was Fleet 5B or something. That was a really tricky one to get. Actually, saying that, I might be misremembering it. I know there was a fleet node. And remember, this is all relative to like how hard fleet was at that time. There was one which I think was Executrix. And it had TIE fighters, and they just constantly kept respawning. It was something like that, but it was very annoying. I think it was easy once you got Houndstooth, but before that, it was horrid. Is this a so-called Diddy party? I don't know what the Diddy is, but maybe a party? I don't know. I did watch Lego thing, by the way, Rebuild the Galaxy. It was alright. We'll be doing Cup after you get Snipstar 9, so probably in a couple of days. And say, I mean, GG's getting Snipstar 9, but yeah, Cup might be alright for you, mightn't it? I'll tell you what, a 3-star Shat 2, that's... It's not great, obviously, but it's still better than not having Shat 2 in, so GG's there, drafts. So you drew the short straws, Osprey. I had a feeling it wasn't good. I don't follow too many things like that, but I gathered it wasn't a good thing. Is that you saying essentially that it's a shame you had to cash in on Scout and Cup because they just generate that much shard shot for you? Right. I mean, I think it's safe to say that's not a good flavour for anyone to... Well, a good label for anyone to have right now. No worries, Drafts, no worries. So, someone's coming with Raver to help out, as it were. Better late than never, I guess. Alright, let's go for 9. Some songs definitely take me by surprise. I just hear it. Woo! We currently have 14 Raven Readies with 7 out of 13 shards last TB. I mean, 14 Raven Ready isn't bad, is it? I mean, like I say, we're on about 20. Sorry, 25 it was, sorry. So, you know, it's decent. At least if your guild isn't competitive. We were talking about that the other day, weren't we? About Raver and the Raver mission. I mean, I get the idea that it's not going to help it make it too easy as far as you can't use the lead. But I imagine the fact that a unique is pretty solid, it would make it a bit more reliable. Okay. I mean, you could argue it's like that without Raver. You know, it's like if I have 9th and... Sorry, not 9th. If I have Grand and 5th stuns, say, I know I've got an uphill battle. So, you know, arguably, you know, that hasn't changed much. Yeah, I think that'd be it then, wouldn't it? Oh, I got lucky there. Yeah, if you can't escape the stun RNG, then it's just kind of just hoping, isn't it? Now, you see, I've never struggled in that section. I don't know if anyone ever has, really, but yeah, that bit, I've always just found a breeze. Once if you get all 5 through, it's just a walk in the park. Ah, okay. That might explain it, because we do follow your guide, Rufader. And so we have got you pinned in our Raven chat room, if you like. Let's do that. Okay, let's do that. This just feels awkward because I know Plo makes this battle easier, but I can only hit Leia, so I'm kind of... okay, I could only hit Leia. So yeah, it just feels very slow right now. You know, I don't know what it is with my chat thing. I miss so many messages. Sometimes when you lose an ink, you remod Thought Your Tears Forever Raven mission. Yeah, I definitely remod. I'll be honest, I really roll my eyes when I see people say they don't remod. It's like, if you win it, GG's, but... oh god, it gives me the heebie-jeebies hearing about it. If 5th isn't stunned, you can win with 2 stuns. Anyway, yeah, that is fair point because he's got a Thunder Spell anti. So you use 9th even though you've got 3rd, right? And you might be able to tell, I've only just got to the point where you're telling me to hard focus Leia. Does Leia make them immune to stun or something? I can't remember, but I can only assume that's what's happening with Plo not getting anything. Also, this is a bit kooky with Cassian, surely. Unless he's after, like, a Cassian... Yeah, he's put Cassian in for the level 9. I think he'd have just been as well leaving Adrad out. Yeah, just putting this over here for a sec. That's my chat. I haven't had an update, and it should actually give me a timestamp as well, but for some reason it isn't. There we go, timestamps. But yeah, I haven't had a message come through in 4 minutes. I can refresh, but there we go. I was just about to refresh, and it's as if it went, oh, we'll do it now. There we go. Right, hopefully that's sorted out that. Oh, it's just a ton of tenacity. Okay, that makes more sense. I didn't think there was a stun immunity, but it was just how I was resisting everything. I was like, or everything was being resisted. I was like, well, just sucks to be me, I guess. All right, we have got energy. Let's use that. I haven't had time to watch Bit's video today, but I saw he did something, like, he did a thumbnail with Treya in it for the GC, so I might just give that a quick whirl. Let's have a look. What are the challenges? Complete the battle with a full team of Sith. Win with at least 1 light side and 1 dark side. Win after using no more than 3 special abilities. Complete the battle. Okay. I mean, I don't know if this works, but I'm thinking... Or maybe something like that. I don't know. Because we don't use specials. Do not use C-Lead. I don't believe this. I'm trying my damnedest to get chat on screen, and it's just not showing anything for me right now. Let me close this app down and see if that helps. There we go. It's really irritating when you can't read chat. Where's this app I use? Wouldn't mind, I've forgotten this name. There we go. And it wasn't on my desktop, so yeah, right. All right, come on, log in. Okay, so Treya lead, did not use C lead. Oh, is it Dathomir? Right, that makes more sense. Or Lord Vader Sith full auto. Okay. Okay, we can do that. let's just do... Let's just do that. I'm assuming the idea is that they just attack out of turn that much that they kill each other. Yeah. Again, that makes sense. I mean, B1's not going to revive, so pretty straightforward there. I can't remember, does Love Age Unique have the anti-revive clause? Or is that just... That's tied to his ultimate, isn't it? Yeah, it's during ult, right. Yeah. Let's just check. We got 2 turns. Right, just base gear. It's actually nice getting that Dark Ascension. Can't click on Bleeding Staff. There we go. Full team of Sith. No more than 3 specials. Cool. That's just the light side, dark side, and we can do... I know I saw something earlier, which I probably can't do here, but I would like just to give it a whirl. There's something along the lines of Seer and Slacker. But again, yeah, I can't do it here. I've just remembered it was Malicos. Bit of a shame. We haven't started GAC yet. I'm going to say, got no clue, but hopefully we're doing all right. How about yourself, Gav? Or Gav Star? Slacker crew? Maybe do... I'm trying to think who the light side could be. Maybe we do Hoda just for someone who can hide. Okay. I mean, we need 1 light side, 1 dark side surviving. We don't need to do the specials. And that is true, we can still for a revive. Hey, nice one. I mean, I can't say... Well, I say nice one. I can't say I enjoy being in the rain, but at least you're coming home from work. That bit's nice. I took my dog for a walk earlier, and she was quite happy in, like, the... cool air, shall we say. Just a bit of damp. Hey, okay, Debug, how you doing? We're doing alright, we're just doing GCs, even though arguably I should be focusing on my fleet climb. And say, kind of a sign of how my fleet climb's going that I'm just happy to let it go. I think it's a different definition of stalling. Alright, can we get a poke on this B2? Because it's kind of irritating me. Please? No? Okay. That's a very rude Magna. I know it's how the battle works, but it's like... Yeah, I watched like a special on Sunday, I think. Sunday was yesterday. I don't know why I didn't just say yesterday. Yeah, I watched it. It was pretty good. I mean, I think it was one of those where... because I'd seen a few clips, it was spoiled a bit for me, but it was still cool. I think what I was expecting something slightly different in terms of... without going into spoilers, the big reveal, if you like. The in the third episode, you know, kind of like what the MacGuffin really was, if you like. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it would be what they said it was. Poke. Cool. Oh, that's nice of Mrs. G. I'm gonna say, but always nice to hear that someone's getting a lift out of the rain. Yeah, I think that was a cool idea with the Death Star beam. It was, like I say, just a little bit of added flair. I think they definitely cooked as far as having ideas of how to adapt things that we know. I still can't say I fully got the idea of Ewoks being bounty hunters, but... anything can be anything. Yeah, and it does seem like they're planning for more, so that is an interesting thing as well. I would be curious what they do, knowing they've eventually got more episodes in mind. How you wrote that, it just made it sound like Egg Foo Young or something. I mean, it's cool. I wouldn't be too surprised if they don't explore something like that down the line, as far as... You know, you think about how they've got Rey and the Jedi Order film coming up. It wouldn't be the biggest surprise if there isn't something along the lines of the light rises to counter the dark, you know. Because I've always had this thought in my head that as far as the films have gone, we've been that focused on Palpatine, Skywalkers, all this lot. It really wouldn't be the biggest surprise if, like, we're talking all the way back to Bane and whatnot, that there hasn't been another lineage of Sith that have just been like Palpatine, hiding, but they haven't been following the rules of Palpatine and the Rule of Two. Or the Rule of Bane and the Rule of Two. It would be cool if it was like they have finally revealed themselves. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean by Wookiees. I think it's more just that idea of how they were presented, shall we say. They kind of did it. I say kind of because they were obviously wanted to go down that road, but we're not going to see the end result by the looks of it. And for me, that's the biggest disappointment of it all. You know, if anyone's got disagreements on the writing of it or the actual staging of it, fair play. You know, I'm not going to have a argument with you about it, but I can't help but think they'd set something up, and I really wish people had sort of said, all right, it didn't work for me, but maybe if they do another season, it'll get better. I wish there'd been more of that mentality rather than, oh, this sucks. I don't want to watch this. Like, just, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I felt that was kind of how it was going, and I'm more frustrated that it's kind of like been a waste of 8 episodes. You know, it's like, what was the point of it? You know, they might end up doing something with those characters in a comic or something, but it's not what they were intending to do. Like Solo, you know, I keep seeing things on Twitter about Solo in the sense of, you know, the cast won't do more with it, the fans who are really clamoring for it, but Disney are just scared to go anywhere near it because it underperformed. Yeah, and I agree there as well, Gav. You know, in the sense, I personally would like to see a bit of the grey. You know, not necessarily grey Jedi per se, but a bit like Baylan and Shin Hati. I'd like to see more of that. I don't know how you put that into a series that isn't Jedi orientated, because it feels like to an extent you need that to sort of have them necessarily being there. But I would be interested to see more of it. I mean, I'm sure it was. I'm sure there is a project ongoing that's meant to be set before the Acolyte. Well, you know, that before that time period of the High Republic. I hope they do keep that alive. It does get greenlit properly. It'd be nice to actually have a story that potentially could show the height of Jedi and Sith at war, or open warfare. I think Camille was really... he was definitely one of the high points of the show. I mean, if anything, I liked Manny Jacinto. I loved him in The Good Places, Jason Mendoza. Jason Mendoza. So seeing him in that and just seeing the comparative performance, it really showed me how good an actor he is, put it like that. But even then, he played a really good part as originally obviously a mischievous imp, if you like, and then obviously being a bit more darker. But again, obviously people disagreed. Maybe. I mean, I think this is the thing. It would be like, why don't they lean into Legends a bit more? You know, like, why not just canonize Revan and do a story around him? I know there'll be people who no matter what will dislike it because it isn't their Revan. But why not just go for it? You know, I know the argument will be, well, we don't want just retail stories. But honestly, that could be a good strategy for just a little bit. You know, just recycle some of the stories that, you know, people like, while you have time to work on new stories that people haven't heard yet, rather than rushing them out. And if you do something like Revan and the Knights of the Old Republic kind of story, you've got a framework to actually make a serialized TV show on it. I know what you mean. The kurtosis? I think that's what it was called. I think it is definitely something I couldn't get my head around when I watched it, because it's not something I'd heard of. So when I saw it, I was like, how is he doing that? You know, because again, like I say, I hadn't heard of it in Legends, and I am pretty well versed on Legends stuff. But yeah, that one completely blew past me. So I'm glad they clarified it in the next episode, but obviously in the week in between I did read stuff on it. But it was cool. I think what you kind of ask yourself there a bit is, surely Plagueis would have been training Camille, you know, in lightsaber combat and getting him used to... I was actually saying that Camille was a Jedi, wasn't he? Or he was training as one. So, arguably, I've got the kurtosis thing in my head, the idea of how do you train to sort of use your head like that, and that's got to be a very specific kind of training. Like, it would surely have to kill Jedi, or at least fight Force users to get used to the idea of, oh yeah, I'm going, you know. Yeah. I mean, I think it makes sense, you know, in terms of just adapting the legends and whatnot. We got 2 minutes. But yeah, I mean, I was all up for that. I would have liked to have seen more of that. And again, I kind of hope that even if they have cancelled the Acolyte... Let me go here, man. Even if they have cancelled the Acolyte, I really hope that if there's something they can... How do I phrase this? A bit like the stuff with Chimera and Plagueis, I would like it if they said, right, we're going to just grab hold of that concept and we're going to just rework it. Because maybe what they could say to themselves is, right, for whatever reason, people didn't latch onto the idea of the twins, they didn't latch onto the idea of the High Republic as such. But it would be cool if they could maybe just expand on that stuff with Plagueis a bit, but I think that might be where there's a bit of sour grapes. You know, you didn't have patience to listen to our story, so we're not going to tell you the story you want. Which again is a shame, because I'd be really down for hearing that. I've suddenly got Palpatine saying to Anakin in my head, it's not a story the Jedi would tell you. But instead, it's not a story Disney would tell you. I try not to get uppity about it all, like I say. I go back to, if any of you in the chat didn't like it, I'm not going to get into an argument with you. You know, it's like I say, I enjoyed it. It wasn't like show of the year or anything for me, but it was alright. But it's like this week we've had Agatha All Along on Marvel, for Marvel. And I watched the first two. I thought they were okay, I enjoyed it. And then I watch a Marvel Snap video, and the first thing someone says is, by the way, Agatha was out this week, and not so sure on the first episode. And I'm like, there are 2 episodes, you know, and they were released together for a reason. You know, it's one of those where you're like, maybe don't feed the negativity straight away. Because, you know, it's like, okay, maybe you won't like the second episode either. But just putting that negativity out straight away, it's like, it can be very powerful. Oh yeah, for sure, Star Wars has had ups and downs. I mean, even though I tend to find the positives in a lot of Star Wars content, probably more than a lot of people, I try not to get brought down by it. You know, I can see problems. You know, like I've said before, Rise of Skywalker for me was a bit of a mess of a film, but even that I try to be as positive as I can around it. Whereas some people just get really Yeah, I will agree about Star Wars fandom. I mean, I've seen all that with Star Wars Theory and Star Wars Explained, and I haven't followed Star Wars Theory or subscribed to them in years. I mean, honestly, anyone hating Star Wars Explained, I am bemused by it, because when I watch their videos, they just seem some of the most wholesome people I know. Yeah, I mean, again, you can only base it on what you see on screen, you know, but I would be amazed if they were putting it on for the camera. You know, so yeah. I get the principle there, Osprey. I think for me, the issue is if people abuse the platform. I mean, I'm not saying this about Star Wars Theory, but just the general idea of using YouTube or a position of where you've got a voice, spread negativity. And again, I know that you've got freedom of speech, you're allowed to have your opinions, but I do think with YouTube especially, there is a cycle where it's easy to spread negativity. You know, in a sense of, if you... I'm thinking about my own recommendations on YouTube, right? And the number of times I'll get a video recommended to me that's got a negative spin to it, like it's about something that's woke, or something that's failing, or something that's dead. You know, like big dramatic headlines. It's because YouTube likes that. So there are these content creators who will put stuff out there, and I just wish they didn't do it. I know that I'm using a very specific word there, wish, because I know they don't. They want to get their money. But it's just a shame, because it means that you kind of have to go through a load of tripe to get the videos you do want. Either they don't realise it or they don't care. That's the fine line that I think you have to walk on with who these people might be. You know, I mean, I'm just quite curious where that line is on them. You know, how much of them don't care, and how many of them do but don't do enough about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going into hypotheticals here a bit, but take Molly from Star Wars Explained. She obviously put that post out the other week, or retweeted it, I should say, essentially just pulling out a bunch of content creators, and Star Wars Theory was name-checked at some point in there. And you're like, I get the idea of him wanting to defend himself. You know, anyone who gets name-checked, I respect the right to defend, as it were. But it's that thing of people then going and harassing her on Twitter or Instagram or wherever she might be. That's the point when you think, you know what? I need to pull this back a bit. You know, I need to be saying, you know what? Just because, you know, we've got to be the better people. But instead, they kind of just keep going on and on and on with it. Yeah, for sure, Pan. I mean, again, that's kind of what is irritating. And again, you're not wrong there, MJ. It is views for money. I mean, if you wanted to just post videos for, you know, forever, just basically recycling headlines. I mean, isn't there there's a YouTuber called Mike Zero, isn't there? Who just constantly spouts negative headlines about Kathleen Kennedy, if I'm right. But some people just want that. They just want to be fed this negative news all the time. And I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Mike Zero is one of the biggest grifters in the Star Wars community. I might be wrong if I'm misremembering his name or who he is, but literally just video after video just spouting nonsense. I mean, I was watching a comedy it was on UK TV, The Cleaner, and it was Greg Davis who was leading it, and I can't remember the name of the guy who was in the episode, but it was the idea that this guy who Greg Davis plays, he's a crime scene cleaner, and he's cleaned the house of a influencer, a social media influencer, and I love the actual interactions in that, as far as you have these moments of this guy's meant to be like all about 80s lifestyle, like Home Alone, and he's like, oh hang on, Home Alone wasn't even in the 80s. You know, and it's the idea that on social media it's all fake and upfront kind of thing, and you know, I can't help but just look at it and go, I feel like there's a lot of people online, not everyone obviously, but a lot of people where there's a lot of what you see, and then there's another bit which is what they really like, and I really wish there was more of what they really like, you know. But when you go back to money, people watch these people for that reason. Yeah, that Bad Bye, The Cleaner as a show is brilliant. I think it's coming back this month. I only started watching it, like I said, this past week, past fortnight, I think. But I managed to get through it all in like one weekend. By the by, I'm just loving Greg Davis at the moment. I've been watching Taskmaster back to back to back. Let's do that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that's a solid point, Pan, as far as, you know, I would not say to anyone, you're not allowed to have a different opinion to me. You know, even if an opinion might upset me or might not be my opinion, you know, I'm never going to say to someone, no, you're not allowed that. You know, everyone's entitled to their own thoughts. It's just how you present them. Alright, just locking into timing. I will just say this, by the way, I don't know if it's over in America, The Cleaner. The first episode of it, it was Helena Bonham Carter who was guest starring in it. That's a great first episode as far as setting the tone for the show. Definitely worth giving it a watch if you can. I had a little chuckle with Agatha, to be honest, because I do watch these shows with my mum, because we have watched a lot of Marvel together. And she doesn't like musicals. So as soon as they started chanting, I did just tilt my head, look at her and think, is she just going to drift away from this? Thankfully, she kept watching. It was only like a couple of minutes, but in general, she doesn't like musical interludes. Here we go. I mean, the song in The Acolyte, right? I didn't think much on it. It was like, yeah, it's a song. I didn't even think of it as a song. I thought it was a chant that then they did a song in the end credits for one episode, and I'm like, okay. But I found it funny how many people really hated it. I think it's where maybe my indifference is just baffling sometimes. Like people go, how can you be so indifferent about things? And I'm like, it's because I don't get that offended by things like that. Well, I say offended or upset or butthurt, whatever adjective you want to use. Yeah, I think that's a fair one as well, Gav. I mean, it's like, I know in the past I've tried to be, I'm talking about Rise of Skywalker again here, but I've been critical of that film because I do have my opinions on it. But I'm always wary of what I say just for the simple fact I love Star Wars. And I wouldn't want anyone thinking, oh, this guy hates Star Wars because he doesn't like this film. It's like, no, I do love Star Wars, and I'm like, just because I have what I feel are legitimate issues with that film, it doesn't mean I don't love the series and I don't wish these issues weren't in the film. It's just how it is. That's a tough one. I'd have thought you'd need something that could outspeed the fastest tune on them. Like, say you got Bad Batch, maybe you could daze and control them from there. But saying that, I don't know if that would be quick enough. Maybe something like Moff Gideon. I don't know if I had to use Moff Gideon for another counter though. I mean, I don't know, but I'd have thought Savage could be tricky just down to the fact that it's massive damage. Have you got GAC Insight? I'll have a look for you. I'll see if there's any suggestions. Here we go. Threes. It's Mon, Luthen, Pow. Okay, so Raver. By the way, I do love the fact that Raver and Slacker are the first two with decent win rates. Savage is 50-50 by the looks of it. Malgus. See, looks like you're a bit unlucky with gas. I mean, it's not great, but yeah. You can use Raver? Okay. If anything, I just found this quite interesting to see for myself if ever I face it. Definitely doesn't look like there's a lot available to me. Fingers crossed I don't have to face it for a bit. Although, maybe I could place it. Have a think on that. Alright, we've got 6 minutes until I can do a battle here, so let's do one here. Ooh. I don't know who you are, Tiki, but I really want to keep playing in your playground. He always wails on the new things, and I'm like, can I try this team? Let's just keep the buff immunity there, I guess. Oh, let's full auto and see what happens. Alright, so Shin Hearty dies pretty easily here. I do like trying his teams though, just for the fact that I'm assuming he's either got a good idea of what crons work and what don't, or he's essentially just trying things out. Oh. Well, at least we can score. Let's see what score it is. That was a different bug. I think I've got a face here today. I hope she isn't bugging for me. Alright, I've got to do just a teensy-weensy bit of grifting, okay? For the simple fact my phone's been nagging at me for days to do it. Apparently, we're on 922 followers on Twitch. Any chance 78 of you haven't followed? I say 78 as if I've got 78 or more people watching right now, but if you haven't followed, please hit the button. You know, be nice to get to the 1,000. Alright, grift over. Let's close the game down because it's obviously not responding. Let's try again. That's interesting. I can understand why that would maybe cause the game to have a moment of, ooh, what's going on? But to actually break it is weird. Maybe Sia's just having funny reactions right now. Oh, no. Those are the ones that wind me up when you can't back out. You know, it's like there, I was able to back out, so it was fine, but... Oh, saying that wouldn't even matter, because you'd want to time out, not back out, so... Yeah, I completely agree, that'd be horrendous. You know, if I get a kill, I like it to register. I'm glad I saw that. Oh, a little bit of personal raid news. Managed to improve my score from last raid. So we're now 6.992 instead of 6.966. So about 30k boost. Really worth the brag, but I'm happy. Okay. Oh. I mean, I've said it so many times, especially when it's blue stacks. I just did not like the fact that you could have crashes like that and everything you'd been doing in the battle was lost. It's like, it's where you kind of wish there was a thing in the game where if your connection did get lost, it could kind of restart the battle or something just so that you could try again. But no, I know that would get abused just as bad as things that do get abused now. I know, I need the Sith one. I was going for First Order because I did need to get the... Yeah, my head was in the right place but in the wrong way. Can't use Bane. I don't know what I was doing, Osprey, I don't know. I'll have to do Sith Empire. Do that. thought if we use Bane lead, that I thought if we used Bane in a full squad, it would kind of make him neutered. I have got a Powcron on here, so I'm going to have to give it a go, MJ, just for the fact that it really is useful. Oh, it sounds useful anyway. Sorry, I had to count them. What did I do? And I thought I did 2 specials. I did Revan's AoE and I did Suck. Yeah. Saying that, if we can actually get some Bane kills, then fingers crossed we don't need to Suck. So far, every one of them, bar Trier and Bane, have had a kill. It's hard not to look at it and go, come on, Bane, get in the action a bit. Alright, Bane got one. Okay, we're getting that. All right. All right, that's quite interesting. I can imagine. Pow's certainly elevated it to that level. Beat me to it, Osprey. I was just thinking to myself, what can I use for light side, dark side, and yeah. To be fair, they have become my go-to team for these feats. I sort of wish there was more of this in Conquest, because I know it would stretch Hut Cartel a little bit, but between this, Starkiller, and maybe like OG Bounty Hunters, there are a few teams you could do light side, dark side on, and if it's like a global feat, you might be able... Oh yes, here's another one, yeah. There are a few that you could probably just get a few feats done that wouldn't be too bad. I say that, I'd probably be moaning when it came out because I'd be like, ugh, I don't want to do that, but... That's just me and Conquest in a nutshell. I'll tell you what, Jabba's having a rough time here. Well, his cronies more in particular. As far as I can tell, we're nowhere near this contract. Yeah, just gotta wait for him to get to an ult. I wish there was more counters coming our way. Oh, wow, Grievous really got nasty then. Come on, can we get this picking contracts to make it easier on them? Nope. In short. I'm looking at the clock run then, and it's not like we're going time out, but I'm just kind of thinking, I've got, what, 13 minutes until my payout? I can't afford Jabba to decide when he's hungry. Alright, that's it. Throw grenade. I think that's the contract, isn't it? Yeah. Right. We're finally doing things. And he should be able to eat quicker now. True. I didn't take it off auto. That was the bottom line. Chrysanthemum's nice and thick. That's something. Ooh, saying that, Jab-Jab's looking a bit weak now. Sorry, not Jab-Jab, GG. I did the Queen Amidala trio on Tammin to get that raid score. And I will say that takes a bit of time. I didn't actually time it, but I think it was just under an hour it took me to do that one attempt. Kind of, I won't say frustrating, but very slow. Hey, Sean, how you doing? Well, other Sean. You're doing alright, man. There we go. Okay, we're all good there. One battle, and then we can start a GAC finally. I said it before, it's where I get irritated when I've got so much climbing to do. There's a bit of me that I don't mind it, because it does mean I'm not just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. But it does mean I'm starting my GAC with, like, how long have I been on? An hour and 23 gone. Kind of want to be getting into the meat of the action straight away, rather than having this extended warm-up. Plus, I've started getting paranoid that I use all my shift luck in Fleet Arena and then losing GAC. No one can beat Wolf. I think we all know that. If you try and play that game, you're not going to win. I smile because I know Arnold started the game, but I don't think he's the master of it. Okay, that's good. For sure. I mean, I feel like I haven't seen Wolfie in a while as far as... I stream in the afternoon, and I know he's primarily at night. Or at least my night. But I'm gonna have to try and find a time slot to raid him at some point, because it's probably the main chance I get to watch other streams, just like that little bit of lurking period when I finish my own. Not to mention in afternoons, I tend to like go from streaming to having to make me tea, me dinner, so I don't really get a chance to hang around too much. Okay, so we can see that we've already got a score on the doors, but we have got a win on the board as well after last round, and I wasn't exactly confident about that leaving this round. So, I'd cleared the 2 front walls, but I actually gave up. I didn't even hit the... Well, actually, I hit Queen Amidala once for giggles, but that was it. So, I wasn't expecting anything going into round 3, but we did get the win. Dennis, 2 on my Adrad, which is, you know... Hang on, let me just move my cam again. Up here? Maybe? Or... I don't know where it'd be better. Yeah, that'll do for a man. Yeah, he took 2 on my Adrad, so fair play. But down here, he had a bit of a mare. He couldn't deal with Ray, couldn't deal with Jabba, or Leia, and he took 3 on Rex 5s. So, yeah, I think I gave him problems. And then Fleet, 3 on Executor, 2 on Atbar. Which, actually, let's just move that down here. So there you go. Yeah, I don't think I've actually held with Atbar for a long time. So, yeah, I'm taking it. So, let's see what's going on elsewhere. What's going on with this round? We're up against Mini Slayer 123. I don't know what happened to the other 122 of them. I'll have to put a post out. Here we go. So, they're representing Power Unleashed. Again, that's got a ring of a guild I should know, but I don't know them. Let's see, 11.2 to 12.08. 279 on my side, Zetas to their 316. They're 5 Omicrons ahead, 31 to 36. They've got all the GLs to my 5. 202 to 232 Rallic, so 30 behind here. And 162 to 206 Rallic 5, so again, we're quite a chunk behind there. I've slightly got an edge on the 25s, 78 to 67. Again, a slight edge on the 20s, 235 to 206. A little bit behind on the 15s, so... but I would say I've got a good set of Datacrons by comparison, so that's something. Anything else of note? No Raver, we'll take that. No Bo-Katan. We're actually looking quite even on the meta units. Granted, my Savage and Trey are worse, but you know, I'm quite happy with no Bo-Katan or Raver. Let's see, they've only got a 6-star Leviathan and a 6-star Profundity, so that's a big plus. And as far as mods go, maybe a little bit fast for Scando, and arguably Gas, but I can understand the logic with all that. So yeah, we'll take that. Here we go. Just checking I'm looking at my own. It says 20 level 9s. We've got... There we go. There we go. I suppose it depends how you view it. So... I think this might be re-rolls. I think. But I think the indication would be that the more you re-roll a cron, the more you're aiming to get a good stat or a good level. So if you've re-rolled it, chances are you've got more good crons, if that makes any sense. So that's how I would interpret that. I do think that could be clearer, though, I will agree, because I wasn't 100% sure, because I know I haven't got that many. Yeah, I do agree, they could state it clearer. Okay, so this is what we're expecting. We're expecting Iden, Rex 5s, Gas, GI, Boss Nass, Leia, Quadme, Bounty Hunters, Bad Batch, Phasma, Finn, Qui-Gon, Trench, Night Sisters, and Sortie. So we've got an ad break coming up, so I want to try and get the lay of the land out before that starts. So they've hit my topple. Wow, they have actually hit it. Wow. So they haven't got through Quad May. That's very, very good. Where can I move my cam? Keep it out of the way. Let's put it up here, man. There we go. 3 attempts taken on CLS, so they did get through, but 3's still decent. Where do I see the potential lineups? That is GG. It's the GAC brackets. So if I just go on Swagger GG, if you go on like your profile, and if you go to GAC bracket, it'll just show you what you've got here. I have actually got one for the middle of the screen, but yeah. It wouldn't actually help. Okay, nothing on Rexrex 5s, nothing on Ray, Jabba, or Finn. 1 attempt on Leia to beat her. So, interesting. They have kind of got stuck by the looks of it. Either that or they've got stuck there. Yeah. Oh, you were talking about the other one, sorry. All right. Yeah, this is Bit Dynasty's site, but I use OmegaBot. So the idea is OmegaBot's Patreon. It essentially gets the history from Swagger GG, and you can export that from OmegaBot to Bit Dynasty's website, and they just estimate essentially what the defense will be. Did I get all that out before the ad break? I think I did. All right, let's pause them in. There we go. Always wary of you guys missing things with ads, and I know there's one right on our door. But yeah, Bit Dynasty's site alone is great. I would highly recommend it if you're like me and you just need a visualization of the GAC coming up. Yeah, I don't believe it's something that's a non-Patreon feature. Because I do like showing the OmegaBot stuff. If I bring that up a second, gives me something to do just while we've got an ad break as well. Here we go. That's strange. It's been saying there's going to be an ad for a few seconds now, and it hasn't. Bit Dynasty's just the goat. I mean this in yeah. Here we go. So for those of you who aren't on the ad break, I can just at least explain it briefly now. This is what I get with the Patreon. So I get all this information in several sheets compared to the free version, which is like one big PNG. So yeah, I'm trying to actually make sure I don't cover it again. Maybe here? That's alright, that's alright. So like you get the Omicron comparisons, just if you want to see what you've got, what they've got. You get attack histories and all that kind of stuff, mod comparisons. This is pretty much the information that they use, so you can actually press the button there, load defense into Bit Dynasty's website. Go to details. It breaks down all the previous opponents. So I can actually look at, say, the Ray comp, Ray Ben Cal. Yeah, just checking I click the right thing. You can see they used Palpatine to take it out. So, load of great stuff. Oh, did your guild actually create bots, or have they just got like a guild-wide access for them? Either way, that is great. But yeah, I was just basically killing time there, but honestly, this is just brilliant. I mean, I don't use this information as often as I should, but if I really wanted to plan ahead of time, information like this, which I have used in the past, is fantastic. Just being able to essentially go, right, what is the Malgus comp, for argument's sake, and it'll go, right, Revan Malgus. That way you know, okay, it's not a Bastila comp, for instance. So yeah, loads of great stuff. Out of curiosity, is there a Seer one here? No, Seer wasn't on here, do we? Never mind. Yeah. I think I know someone who's got guild-wide access via their guild. I think he's in 501st Elite. It is a very good feature when you can get that. Alright, let's just double check what we're facing then, because that does look different already. I'm going to just shift this. I was going to shift it, and then I realised why I do that. Alright, we've got Shaq. We've got Ray. We've got Bastila. We've got Malgus. This is where planning just means nothing. And we got Iden. So, no gas, no Gungans, no Grand, no Rex. Other than that, we're looking good. Alright, let's see what's down in the south. We've got Bosk. We've got Padme. We've got Gungans. Let's try that again. Gungans. We've got Queen Amidala. And we've got Jabba. Thank you, Osprey. I was too busy concentrating on the typing. I didn't actually see what was being typed by others. Oh, okay. Let's put that in as well. So no First Order, no Bad Batch, no Leia. Yeah, I think the rest is right. I will say this, they've switched a lot around. I'll give them credit for that as far as not being stationary. Nothing too fancy. Yeah, my thoughts did go to Afra quite quickly, I'll be honest. Yeah, let's just move that. It might not be able to do it, but it's, as you phrased it, an opportunity, so it might be worth giving that a go. Dia's got a date with Ray. Something to try. Tentatively, I'm putting that there, just as far as if I need to do a Gungan mirror like last time, I want to at least just put that there as a mental note. Need to check Malgus if I need to anti-revive. Dots. Okay, that's fine. We can do something around that. You like to abuse your GG history. You pretty much use the same defense for the first 2 rounds of 3. And you put some extra nasty stuff in the back wall to throw them. I do like that. I don't do it as often as I like, or I would like to, but I do like the principle. I mean, if I had the time, I would try and change my defenses a lot more. But it's, honestly, most of the time, not worth it. But equally, it's like, I haven't got everything in the toolbox. You know, it's not like I can throw some weird things down to confuse people. It's like 9 times out of 10, I've got what I've got. You know, I've got good stuff for defense, so-so stuff for defense. So you're kind of just stuck using the same things for the most of the time. I like the song, but it's just come at a bad moment. We're not really in a hype moment. All right. I'm going to just take the Gungans away from there for a minute, because we might need to use something else up in the trench. We could slacker that. I'm a little bit wary of saying slacker in that, because if we can't Afro that, we will need slacker. Maybe Malgus could do that if we lose that. Shaq. A Shaq Kron? Yeah. Shaq Rex. So, no tank in there, so no revive kick in. But it stuns. Okay. I think we can still do Malik on that. I don't think that's too... I mean, I've got it on defense myself, but I've put a weaker variant down. But I think... Hang on, I need another Luke. Let me just reread that Kron. Is it cannot be resisted? Cannot be evaded or resisted. Right, that's different. Yeah. Scratch that. It's alright, I didn't see the resisted line. So... Give me. Hit Captain Rex in the nuts and then go for Shaq. Yeah. Well, OG Rex would have is a Rexalite. So it's not no damage, but it's not a lot. The Padme team I don't think is actually much. Yeah, Mason old ban. There's revives, but yeah. Oh, OG Rex. It's alright, I was thinking OG Rex as an old Rex. Right, I'm thinking Malik can do that. Might be a bit tricky, but I think he can. And maybe Imperials can do that based on what speed is available. There's a few iffy ones there. We got JML Flex. We'll see how it goes. Oh, wow. Window's big. I just went move it and I couldn't grab the thing. Alright, let me make sure I got my chat on screen, otherwise I'm gonna have people screaming at me. Alright. Let's get started. Let's go for the weird one first. Let's go for the Malik solo. How I'm thinking about this, when Anakin used to be in here, it was doable. So surely it's doable now. Just gotta get rid of Padme and the heals. Granted, there's gonna be 2 tanks, but let's see how we cope with it. Hey up, Red, how you doing? Let's smack Mace. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a touch concerned about the fact that Mace is getting all these hits with Shatterpoint. I'm not like deathly concerned, but I'm a touch concerned. Yeah, I'm kind of serious. I'm like, I don't want to make an arse of myself in this first battle, but it's feeling like I might. Okay. Right. Suck. Ugh. Alright, not good. Alright, we're in the... Oh, wow, we're dead. Surely. Yeah. Okay. Let's forfeit that. It's worth a go. I think Mace for Shatterpoint really did us there. Alright, what do we try next? I'll be honest, I'm catching up on chat with Twitch because my chat thing here decided not to catch up again. Like, I've got Red's comments here. Hello again, Red. But my Twitch comments were just nowhere near them. How I love this. Let me try and shove this somewhere where I can see it still. There we go. Do you do RR? Curious what RR is. I feel like that might be an acronym I should know, but I can't think what it might be. Oh, roster reviews. That makes more sense. I did them a while back. I haven't done them. What would it be now? 2 years? Yeah, if you have a look on my playlists, I have got like some backlogged ones where you might see the style I used to do. See, this has got not a lot of damage, but obviously there's a bit of a pain in the ass element with Mace. I wonder if we could choose Maul. Or is this peak coping? I mean, we get 5 stacks of Anguish straight at the start, so we could probably just yeet one of them, even at Rally 1. What GP am I at? I'm at 11 point... I'm intrigued, because I only just said it about 5-10 minutes ago. I'm at 11.2. Yeah, the out of turn attacks. I feel like I'm going to need to throw something away here. Like a team I don't want to give up, but kind of needed. I'm going to say that's the kind of Rooster review I'd probably be doing right now. Didn't mind doing them back then, but I think I'd taken too much on as far as trying to actually get through them all. I've said to myself recently I would be tempted to bring them back and put them on like a Patreon service or something, but there's that thing then of you don't want to paywall it, but yeah, I've done this conversation like a million times. I feel like I don't want to repeat it. I'm looking at Scoundrels. I'm like, is there anything I can spare here? But maybe that. What did I say? I'd said recently that I'd be tempted to do like roster reviews on Patreon, because when I did them on YouTube, they used to be like an hour long. So or at least it could end up an hour long. And I didn't mind it. I felt like I went through pretty much everything in someone's roster, but the time taken to like record and edit and all that lot, it kind of drained me a bit. So I did say maybe if I put it on Patreon, it would kind of offset that time sink, but it's just one of those, you know. Yeah, exactly. They were long. I mean, I felt like I gave good feedback. I mean, people who ask for them, they're the ones who you can ask that, really. But, yeah, it's just one of those where I was putting a lot in and I wasn't really getting that much back, you know. I know you can say the a good feeling in your heart kind of thing. I think we give this a go, just see if we can get Padme out. Oh, I've re-rolled this Crom, by the way. I managed to get a good support Crom. Phrasing! Don't we do phrasing anymore? That's a fair chunk of birds. Still not enough to make a dent. Well, that's the revive. I kind of wish Chewie was dazed. The very weird feelings I have. Let's just put DI on him. There we go. Yeah, I think that's a fair bit of advice, to be honest. I mean, I'll repeat that just for the fact that I don't think Red Destroy can actually see the chat on screen right now. Gavster just said they'll let you know, 1, what you need for guild progression, and 2, what you need as a player for progression, as far as if you join a new guild, you will get good advice from your guild mates. I mean, I know for myself in our like guild group or guild alliance, it doesn't matter which guild you're in. If you got questions, you know, there are people who've been playing it for different amounts of time, and whether you've been playing for like 6 months, 6 years, everyone's got an opinion. Everyone kind of knows, or at least has a thought on something. So it's probably the best way of getting thoughts on where you are with your account. But then again, there are people like people like myself on YouTube or Twitch where we do offer services, or we have in my case. All right, let's get Bane out. Something Sithy this way comes. I want to keep that in mind because I didn't know what it was doing. By all accounts, the support cron's still better, so I haven't changed it. That would explain it. I was looking then genuinely as if to say, why is my Bane hitting for noodles? Okay, we have doubt. That is another fair point. I'll agree, Pan. I mean, it's like I can say in a roster review, oh yeah, you need your General Grievous, say, at 150,000 health. You know, you can have that like plain information, or I can say you need your Moff Gideon at 350 speed. But if you don't know the whys of those things, then they have less impact for sure. I find it sad that no one uses him with C. I've done it in TW a little bit, and it's kind of fun. And I was using him in Conquest for that reason as well. I thought it was kind of good for keeping C alive. Just meant you weren't throwing C in and instantly dying. Yeah, this team's doing great. I will give the Quadmare credit. She is hanging in there. I think it was 260% defense on that Kron. I'm glad I didn't even think about doing any form of soft counter. Yeah, fair chunk of defense there. Can I just actually click like that? No. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it's a very specific thing you want to remod for, then that is another good thing about getting advice. I mean, I know Idaho and Argyll Wolfie. When Slacker's Kron was around, like for the previous set, he was advising switching the modding for focusing more on health. I think was it health? Yeah, I think it was health in the sense that essentially the offense would just naturally come with the Kron, so essentially just focus on making sure he survives. I think that's what he said. No, hang on, wrong way around. It was speed. That was it. Yeah, I got my mod stats wrong in my head there. But yeah, essentially just having little bits of that spreading around is really helpful. All right. Schnookums, thank you for the follow. Hello there. I need to set it up that they'll pop up on screen when my camera isn't there. Hello there. Alright, we've got... Oh, hang on. 2 schools of thoughts with Slacker modding, speed or offense. I know at the moment I've gone for speed. I think my Slacker's now about 570, 575. But before, I did go the offense route. I think I had a minimum of 13k offense on him. So I agree, there are 2 schools of thought. I'm not even sure where I side on it. I'm just going with the speed one because I think it might be the common consensus. Yeah, that is another one I've heard about. I'm not so sure I believe in that one because I think that's more if you're placing on defense rather than using on offense, but I can understand maybe why you would do it. Just probably not one for me. Alright, I'm just going to snooze this ad break that's incoming because I want to do one more battle before that kicks off. So, we're going into Susstown. Population me. Let's see how this goes. Right, summon a droid. Let's do the AoE. Normally I don't, but I'd like the idea of just chipping away at Boucher Touch. Alright, basic, because it's all we can do. Alright, we're going to get Armor Shred on Chrysanthemum, because we're probably going to have to hit him in a minute. Oh, Boucher's out for the count. Alright, BT, just hang in there until I can revive you. I just realised that didn't make much sense. Pull the assist. Okay, not the assist I wanted, but fair play, we got an assist. Hopefully we get another turn quick. Okay, those 3 thermals haven't detonated yet, so we can afford to do that. Okay, 1 Chrysanthemum down. Here's the second, but we can focus on Jab Jab now. Ooh. Pretty tasty hit. Chrysanthemum has to be annoying. Like, you can't just sit there and let me hit Jabber. He's like, nah, I've got to do my job. I've got a tank. You know, Jabber wouldn't give me payout if I didn't do my bit and protect him. Alright, Chris has got a turn of his own. Oh, down goes the Wookiee. Okay. I'm going to just try and heal. I think that's just giving me the EBs. DI, thank you, Datacron. I think it was a Datacron. That actually could be one of the Omicrons from Aphra. I don't know. Anyway, 53. No, it certainly looked like that contract was lost in the mail. All right, we're going to run an ad break on Twitch. So 90 seconds, be right back, folks. As far as YouTube and those of you who are subs on Twitch, we're here. We'll have a chat. So, how many are we actually on now? Is that two down for this wall? We gotta do Gungans and we gotta do Bounty Hunters. I know Bounty Hunters gave me a bit of an issue last time. Hopefully not this time. Gungans, I'm a little bit in two minds. There's Jar Jar with 3 Omicrons. Ugh. We'll see. Next week. I only got the Gideon DC this week. It's a bit of a shame. It would be nice just to be able to go pew 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 pew. Although, I do think I need to perfect the Cron a bit more. I might need Chak. I'm pretty sure it does need certain levels, and I'm not sure I've got all of them. It's the trouble with them being like the previous set, the resources are harder to get. And if that's the case, I might not be able to re-roll. But yeah, let's just put the screen back on. We'll do this. Okay, what are we going to go for? Do we go for the Gungans or the Bounty Hunters? Let's see how fast this boss goes. Yeah, I think that might be the one I haven't got, if I'm being honest. Alright, we're backing out of doing Imperial Troopers here. They are too fast. I think I'm going to try EP Mara. Don't really know who to pair them with. Maybe Thrawn? Well, Vader's probably better. 181% defense. We've got a Crom with armor pen. See, I don't want to waste either of them on something like this. Just out of curiosity, though. This is where it's annoying that I've got Mon on defense, because Saul's not really great with Ow. I'm trying to think if there's someone else I could pair him with who's fast, but... No. That's just frustrating more than anything. It's like... Yeah. I think we got alert. I think we did get that last time. I'm not too worried about the Gungans for a minute. At least for a minute. I think we do the Empire. I think, even though I'm not comfortable, I think it might be alright. Come on, we'll go for that. We got special ability riposte, turn meter gains, physical and special damage. Let's go for it. Okay, so no surprises there. We'll throw a grenade, and then we'll just blam the ground. There we go. Should interrupt any TM gains they were going to get. Okay, Dengar can just get rid of that stealth. Do another of them, and cool. Let's throw that. Yeah, I figured there'd be a revive in that. I didn't remember that part of the Crom, but I thought pound to a penny there's a revive coming. Alright, another one bites the dust. Where I find this weird, to be honest, because it was only earlier in the stream I was saying how I don't use, like, an Empire team now. Yeah, it was a lie in a way. Not a deliberate lie, but when you think I've used an Empire team all 3v3, it's just 5s I never use it. I think there might have been one round where I decided to do, like, Starkiller was with EP. I lied. That was savage and Force Unleashed. Alright. I think we do what we did last time. It's going to hit the banners, but I don't think we need the banners as such right now. So we do 1, 2, 3. Use zombie. Couldn't remember if she pre-taunted. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It's been a while since I've looked at the kit. I don't think it mattered. Okay, we can at least hit this shield a little bit, but I don't think it matters. Yeah. I mean, I know this in a way looks like a waste of banners, but I can't help but see it as, right, we have lost 20, but it's meant that we aren't losing teams now. You know, last time I spent, what, 3 maybe trying to get to this point? Yeah, exactly. It's just a little bit of security as far as you know what you're walking into next time. I mean, by the by, if they could actually do more than just take the shield down, I am impressed. Just because, as you pointed out, Zombie's pretty durable. And 2 stacks of not Blight, Endless Horde. It's not easy to get rid of Zombie. Yeah, if I could have had Great Moses survived, Doomed would have been brilliant. I do think I've got the Karatech spare right now. I'll say spare. I haven't got something that I'm actively Karateching. So, I could potentially take him up to gear 11. Hey up, Liam. We're just dealing with some Gungans. Or trying to. How are you doing? Oh, but sorry, Arthur. I've just glanced at my YouTube chat. I didn't see you there. What multi-team, you don't have Lord Vader, would you recommend you build? I'd be going on Darkside Mandalorians now, so I would go Maul, ISC, Gar, and then Django Canderous. You can drop them 2 for 3s, which is kind of nice. I know for myself, if ever I want to put Django with Trench, which is sometimes, I throw Moff Gideon in there, just for the fact that he's Empire, so he doesn't conflict with the all Mando Empire at Claws and ISC's kit. And he has got a bit of speed, so he can help Maul go early. Alright, on your plan, period? Did I miss what your plan was, Liam? Or is that something you haven't told me about? What is that, Kron? Tank revive. Cool. No worries, R3, no worries. Yeah, my bad for not seeing chat. I do try to keep glancing at the YouTube chat, but it's like I've got 2 chat windows open right now, and it's like really testing my multitasking skills. Let's put a taunt up. And let's just do a basic on the shield, see if we can get it down a bit quicker. Not the taunt. Oh, if you did, I obviously didn't get the look with it. Okay, so it's like a bit of downtime for you. That's not bad. Right. I'm with you, Osprey. I get you what you're saying. Essentially, this is the taunt ability, but I did that one. Right. I think I feel like that one is the taunt because I feel like Phalanx always taunts when I do it, but it's probably just to do with the shield. It's a coincidence. Yeah, I don't know a lot of teachers, but... sorry, that was an absolute lie. I know a few teachers, I should say. I feel like downtime is something they all appreciate as far as, like, just a bit of time to actually get to the actual nitty-gritty work, if you like. I've always felt sorry in that regard. Like, you know, at least in the UK, the system, it feels like they could do with a bit more time to actually allow teachers to do the paperwork, you know, and less worry about the actual teaching. But to me, that's counterintuitive. It's like, well, the teachers are meant to be teaching, so surely someone else should be doing the paperwork and the planning and all that lot. But I don't know. There we go. Yeah, it could be that. It might just be the interaction between boss, for instance. All right, back here. Game's just going to cut off for a second while I remove my window. There we go. We were expecting Sortie. We were expecting Finn. We were expecting Night Sisters. We were expecting Qui-Gon. And we were expecting Trench. Good. Good. Okay, I can just move this down an inch. Or 2 or 3 or 4. All right. Let's go north. To the north! Great padders. Get in here, duck. Oh. I've got Shaq. GMY? Yeah, I was just thinking who's the best sub, and GMY is pretty much the only option. Is my opponent stuck? Yeah, they've had a bit of a mare, to be honest. I was quite surprised. Yeah, 5 attempts on Queen Amidala. They haven't broken through. And my face cam's blocking it a bit, but 3 attempts on CLS. And then only the 1 on Leia. But yeah, it was still 1 attempt. And they haven't hit anything else yet. So my gut is if I can clear the North Wall, I've won, for the simple fact that they would then have to clear Queen Amidala. You believe GMY is better, but Shaq's... Oh, okay, I get you, yeah. I mean, I think it's just that I've got used to using Shaq because of the turn order. I don't think I've got GMY optimized for it. 270, so he's a bit slow. We can probably make it work. Yeah, I was impressed with CLS. I put him in down to the fact that I'd heard CLS was doing well for hold percentage, so I thought, all right, we'll try it, you know, but I think it might come down to the fact that maybe, like, personally, I'd be inclined to use something like Savage to solo it, but maybe people are that used to putting Savage with Traya now that they haven't got, like, something for it. I don't know. I mean, I've just listed 1 counter there. It's probably not that, but you get where my head's going. Yeah, I feel like Tuskens are a team that people have slept on. Oh, someone's going to get nuked. Ouch. Yeah, back out of this. Okay. I was going to do Malgus on Trench, but I think we just use that here. Just mulling my counters a little bit. Yeah, I think that might be the way to do it. Because GI's got a home with Qui-Gon. Yeah, this should be alright to get through this. I know I've gone from like a low ball counter to a high ball one, but I figure alright. They sort of won by justifying putting cracks in there. Well, Rex and cracks. It wasn't like a cheap Shaak Ti team. Well, it wasn't like what I did. All right. I mean, I would do agree there as well. You know, I think chances are they are a bit stuck, but we don't want chance it. We don't want to give them too much wiggle room, so I want to get as much of the board down as I can. I mean, you guys know me, I like me full clears anyway, but I figure if we full clear, they've got a very tough job on. And it means I've gone 2-0 for the week. Just a nice personal bonus. Or 2-1 for the week. I think I said 2-0. Alright, Ufus. Go on, we'll leave that. Alright, throw some rocks. We'll do a basic. You little git. Alright, that gets Ray down to 50%. Let's just smack Ben. Alright, there's the whirlwind that we didn't really want to see. We've got 41 stacks. So I'm just going to do that now. Throw some rocks at Ray. I'm not liking this, if I haven't made that clear. Okay, let's do that. And that. Whew. All right. Yeah, I used to do EP Mario Starkiller as well. I've just found a lot more consistency doing that. It might be more expensive, but I don't feel like I miss the split, you know. Like the other day I did it, I did do Deer, Cal, and Malicos, and it did kind of work, but it felt more dirtier, whereas that was just... Okay, that felt dirty with Malicos and the healing immunity, but in general it felt alright. I actually did roll another attack again, Kron, as well. Hang on, I'm backing out just to show these, because I'm like, I did good things. Yeah, I re-rolled... it wasn't this one, because I actually kept that. I like that one. It was... Like I said, I changed the salty one. We got the support level 6 there. And who was it? Oh, that was it. Nest, I got that to be attack again. So, do attack again, Crons, now with the Geo Soldier one. Nothing else changed, though. Not bad, though. Let's have a look. Oh, I've actually got that one, the evasion up, health steal up, and health up. So it was this bit I hadn't got, and I need 80 of these buggers. I mean, I'll get some of them now, but... Gonna take some time. Yeah, I could have sworn we got the alert one. Maybe that was on Crimson. Okay. Slacker and... we'll throw in Watt. I mean, last time I tried armor and it was a waste, so... Watt will die, but you can at least get the attack out before it gets going. Hopefully, alright, interesting. Like, hopefully not that could wreck your counter, JJ, kind of interesting. Yeah, I was going to say, I would have thought I would, but when I see comments like that, I do get that pang of fear, like, you didn't think of that. You didn't think of that thing that would interact with that thing. I'm a notorious underthinker. At least when it comes to Swaggo. I overthink in everything else in life, so it takes up too much space to think about things here. I mean, I haven't got C on this count, so I haven't got that option, but C tends to go for things like Malgus for me. I feel like that's just pretty nice. Exactly. If you don't get paid to think, then what's the point in overthinking? I wish I could say I live by that mantra, but nah, I do overthink and overworry. It's just how I am. Right, what are we hitting for? Can I slow this down a sec? Alright, not now, but 31k that was on a non-crit. 171k with a crit. Alright, we're ramping. I think actually I'm going to take it off full auto a minute. I want to see if we can save the ult a bit. I know we've got 2.5 minutes coming up, but I would like to try and maximize ult. Yeah. Just try and maximize crits here. Alright, ult. There we go, we've got 1,000 siphon, so if we siphon in ult now, that should really ramp us up. If I'm remembering my slacker kit right. There we go. Never in doubt. Okay, next up, let's take down the big bad Malgus. I was going to use JKR lead, but I'm at the point of thinking, why would we when we can just do JML and we've got Kalia as that? It isn't tank revive, I checked earlier. But we can probably throw that on just for a bit of... I'm just saying that, do we want to waste it? Let's not waste it. I mean, we might use some Jedi team later. It was one of those where it was just like, kind of like a luxury. You're thinking, should I? Oh, that was beautiful, by the way. I didn't really... I wasn't aware of that when I hit this team, but the fact that all three of them are immune to fear, that is beautiful. Well, either immune to fear or Cal just didn't give two hoots about it. Either way, that was just... Okay, let's do that. Yeah, Cal's second special's got some good interaction, if I recall correctly. Well, he's dual wield. All right, we'll do that. Basic Raven. Oh, must have messed up. Give that to Luke. And we can't assist, so we'll just do the basic. Okay, basic there. Just bye-bye Malgus. Let's put that on Cal. I kind of like the idea that he could counter. Especially if we do that. Okay, we can't do much there, so we'll just pass that to Luke. And... Revan's kind of annoying with all this. Like, I want to do inherited teachings, and he's basically saying, nah, you can't do that here, mate. I don't know why Revan suddenly gained a weird accent, but he did. Right, 56. Aiden. Let's check the potency. 100, bang on. Alright, Womp. You've been given a very specific task here. And sadly, I've used crons that would benefit you. I have a little tenacity boost, why not? This is your favourite part. Is that when the Wampa wins or when the Wampa loses? Well, I'm going to say that is definitely happening then. The Wampa is Wamping. Just the Relic 3s kind of scare me. Like that. Oh well, I need more than Relic 3 on Wampa. Okay, I'm gonna have a think on this counter, so let's run an ad break. Okay. For those of you not in ads, either you're on YouTube or you're subbed on Twitch, feel free to tell me I'm an idiot for throwing Wampa at that. Let's get the game screen on him in. I'm trying to think what would be a solid option here. Maybe Night Sisters? Sorry, not Night Sisters. I was looking at Night Sisters on the second screen then. Maybe Bounty Hunters? Also, mod not being recognizing sarcasm, Dan.
You're an idiot for throwing Wampa on that LUL.
So,
It is so wamp over.
By the by, I do love that that text-to-speech then was like, I'm not sure how to say that. Oh, I never blamed you. I feel like I've got to throw something big at this.
Womp one.
Alright, that one kind of... Yeah, that one's good. I think Bounty Hunters are probably the best bet I've got. If I had Savage, Geared, and Rowlet and Omicron, maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. 1, 2, 3. Before I go in, let me check something. Gas. Could this be better? Adrad's on defense. Let's give it a go. I wasn't really doing it for the taunt, but I was doing it for the anti-revive. Doesn't matter, we got it. You know, this is Prime Fish territory. The Signy's not around when you want him to come in and talk about 2 girls, 1 gas. Yeah, I respect where you're coming from. I was more thinking about I wanted the anti-revive, but I know what you're saying. Right, Sortie, we were going to try Night Sisters on that. Okay, I'd rather Marin not be targeted. Yeah, GG seems to have a real fixation on her. I'm thinking of what you guys were telling me last time about Marin. The idea if you let Daka and Palzen die, then Marin is saying... Oh, actually, no, that's the Omicron. Okay. A lot of information going through my head. I caught up. Before any of you scream and shout at me. You don't know what you're doing! I got there slowly. The trouble with having 2 different accounts and 2 different sets of Night Sisters and remembering what they all do and don't do. It's like watching a robot learn to talk. Meet more robot. Oh, I thought we got that then. Oh well, 1 banner down. Yeah, I think we're pretty safe here. I mean, I want to make sure. I don't want leave anything to chance, but I'd say we're in a good place. All right, let's have a drink. I was going to say that would hurt. Have another drink. Here we go again. I think I got a bit lucky there. Because they were both down at the same time. If you're wondering why I'm not using the insta-kill, I am trying to get to Zori, but I don't think I'm going to get a chance at the current rate, so I might just have to nuke Finn. But I'll do my best to nuke him anyway. Can't accept that Wampa's not as good as he once was. At least for me on this account. Nah, we're not autoing. Got 3 minutes. I think the issue I'm having right now is they're not gaining a lot of dots. And it's probably because the two Tuscans are just... well, they're dying before they gain momentum. Alright, there's the DI. We actually got a good bit of... well, we got something good there. Right, 14 on the summon. Let's dispel. Let's do that. Finn's got a turn. Dispel again. Let's hope we can get to Zori with a decent hit this time. Yeah, there's the bloody... 39 stacks here. Can we get rid of a Hero Finn? Bingo. Right, we're on to something now. I know the time's running out, but... we have got the... one of the two problems out. Right. 8 stacks, just dispel. Basic. And again. 19 stacks, try. Nearly. So, Finn takes a turn, but he's stunned, so we'll just basic here. Bingo! Celebrated 1 turn early, but still, we were through. 55. Right, sisters be doing it for themselves. So we'll take in some hunters. Too late. Okay, nothing too crazy there. Let's just leave that a minute. We'll do Inquisitors here. Under Bois. Yeah, the only reason I did Fennec is I didn't trust Aura. And after that, we're kind of getting into worse leaders. Right, I know that isn't a lot as far as what the special does, but still got Anakin out. Okay, we got the Daze ability block. We can do a cleanse. Yeah, exactly. It was just one of those where I thought it's not like making the most of the ability, but we didn't need to. Right, the plan had been to use Malgus here, but we scrapped that a bit ago, so we can do this maybe. Right. I think go Ataru because the basic will recover protection. This is me just thinking of banners here. Okay, so now I need to recover with Jolie. I know they are banner stealers, but this is irritating. Alright, just get rid of you. If I do that, we get a little bit back with Cam. Alright, so one last team. I've got some droids. Nothing great, but they're just hanging around. I don't know if Mandalorians could do something. Kada, you got very fortunate this GAC. Your opponent has 11 million GP and all the GLs. You have 6 million GP. Wow, that's the difference. And 2 GLs, but was able to full clear because they only put 2 on defense. Well, that's very good. And say GG's Kada Bug. I mean, 2 versus 8. Is I into? Yeah, you've done really well there. I had to count then. Yeah, that is a big matchup though. I've said it before, they really need to look into matchups like that because it's absolutely crazy you can end up on the wrong side of that. Oh, wow. Okay, that isn't good. Yeah, I think that's the safest thing because I don't think, especially at Relic 1, I don't think Maul has the damage with 3 Anguish to take out Asajj. Yeah, I think that's probably the best call. You know what, right? I'm actually going to put this onto my Stream Deck just while we got a minute. Because it kind of irritates me that I haven't got an app break button for just run it from here. So you guys can see me do that while I've just got a second. Right, where's Twitch in this thing? Here we go. Play ad, there we go. And let's see if it works. There we go. To answer your question, Rifader, it's not necessarily the risk as far as I think we win or lose the round, but yeah, that'd be my concern, the fact that there could potentially be a revive. And if she stuns me, I could get stun locked. Revive is only on kill. So if I get stunned, Asajj takes a bonus turn, and she can keep taking a bonus turn if she keeps stunning me. I mean, I suppose the argument that... Hang on, you're immune to stun 1 over 3 stacks. Okay. So maybe there's an argument we base it. If we base it, we go to... What is it, 4 stacks? Yeah. Maybe try it nearer the end. Basic would take us to 5. Yeah, I mean... Thought I played out. I mean, I'm not saying anything there as far as what I would do, but you know, that was one where I was like, all right, I don't want to be in the land of hypotheticals. But by the by, I didn't mind doing it. Just play clear. All right, we got Ray, we got BB, we got another droid hanging around. Light side droid at that. Let's do Sortie, why not? Yeah, exactly. I mean, how I see it, it didn't cost anything. I feel like I did right there. It feels wrong in the sense that you can't really control Merrin's TM, but we got the ability block, which I think was good. think the thing to remember is my Maul was Relic 1. You know, I have not put any effort into him yet. So that played a part most likely as far as it was a scabby Maul. Like you guys who know what you're doing, you would eat that Maul for lunch. Okay, we got a profundity. It wasn't an exact, was there? No. So, 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's get in. One sec. There we go. Yeah, I did mention it, but don't worry. It's like no one can keep up 100% with me. But yeah, how I view it, we're probably going to win this, assuming they can't get through Quad Mate. If they have got a Queen Amidala cleanup, then it could get a little tasty, but I don't think we go to that hypothetical land. Alright, let's do that. We're going to wiggle. Yeah, that's my thought. I mean, if it was like they tripped once, you'd think, alright, maybe they tried something, it failed, but they have got backup. But I think 3 is a sign of, yeah, my main ideas haven't worked here. And the fact that they haven't even like preloaded or anything, you know, they haven't done anything to sort of say, oh, I've got another plan, or, you know, maybe I could clean this up. It's like, yeah. Right. Get rid of all them buffs. That's yuck. Let's do that. Smack that. Really? It makes you laugh just in the sense of, I know I got out of it straight away, but it's as if the AI was like, no, you will not do that. Oh, some things just tickled me. Alright, come on. Fly-by, that gets us to the ult. And I think bar Fire Bomber were max banners. Even that might count. Yeah, that counted. So, I think we do Chimera here, and we do... I honestly don't know, but we got options. All right, that was good. Right, let's do a basic, and a basic, and a basic. I mean, I know that this fleet's needed for Leviathan, but it feels so good when you can just throw it at something like this. It's the basic match. Right, flyby, get rid of all them buffs. Fair chunk for ourselves. Let's stun Y-Wing. That's weird. Chimera's about to take a turn and every one of my ships decide, no, we're going. I know it's essentially TM game, but it was just funny seeing that as if to say, yeah, well, Sod Thrawn, the commander. Oh yeah, like I say, it does make sense. It was just funny as far as, you know, you would kind of assume the capital ship would take the priority in any given situation, you know, but like the ships are like, no, we got the TM. Let's do negotiator. Blow. Hopefully Plow's enough. Yeah, I use Thrawn because obviously you use Thrawn for these counters, but I can't say I like his capital ship for that reason. It's a little bit frustrating at times. Go on, we'll do that. You will not buff immune us. Let's do Plow. Thank you. Okay, just cleanse that. Alright, that blows a bit. Not gonna lie. I haven't got any form of Dispel. We have got the... what's it called? Unending Loyalty still? That's something. Ow. We just about got that with Anakin surviving. Alright, 1948. I go back to what I said before. We've definitely given this guy a challenge in terms of if he wants to win, he has got to somehow conjure a counter to that. Clear these as well. Based on what he's done, I don't think he's doing it. I mean, he hasn't hit any of these, so, you know, maybe he's got something for the South. But the fact that, as we've seen, he spent 5 attempts on this and not got through, plus he took 3 on CLS, I would say we've won the round, so we're going to take it. Let's collect that while I'm here. All right. Let's get over to Crimson. I've got Razor Cortex installed, and I always find it funny how it pops up after I've had Swagger 1. Saying you've got, I think it just said like 2000 FPS in that game you just played, and I'm like, can you actually hit 2000 FPS? Maybe you can, and I don't know. Just seems a little bit unlikely. Okay. So, I'll leave that there as my reminder. Like I need something nagging me to do the raid. Who are we facing? I cannot remember. Do a barrel roll. No, thank you. I can't do a forward roll, let alone a barrel roll. We're up against one last time. They did 2 battles. Both 1 hits. Fair play. We were pretty efficient on offense, so, you know, I will gladly take the win there. So yeah, do a barrel roll. Again, interesting name. So compare. We're 10.3, they're 10.1. 255 Zetas to their 220. Let me move my cam. There we go. 26 Omicrons to their 27, so they are actually working on their armies. We both got 6 GLs. 160 relic units for me, 151 for them. I've got 136 relic 5 pluses, they've got 132. I'm looking at this, I'm thinking we're not far apart. If we look at speeds, they're actually flooring me. Kudos to them. I've got 40 25 pluses, they've got 71. They've got 205 20 pluses to my 166. And they're flooring me by 100 on the 15s as well, so fair play, they're doing good there. And I would say they've got a good amount of reroll. I mean, this is how we were working it out before, that it's probably rerolls. So to their credit, they've reroled the Datacrons quite a lot. So yeah, I would say we've got a bit of a challenge here. As far as GLs, they're missing Lord Vader and C. I'm missing Jabba and Leia. Let's see what else. They haven't got Afra, they haven't got Raver. They have got Taran, but no armies. They've got Bo. No Queen Amidala. They haven't got Echo built. They haven't got Gideon built. Nothing of note there as far as Leviathan or Prof. They're both built. Okay, that is quite tasty. They've got 362 Cat, 349 Boss Nass, Jedi Knight Revan's 339. I would say all of these are worthy fast targets. Maybe R2 without... Hang on, I said R2 without Leia. Have they got Leia? I think they have, haven't they? Yeah, it was Vader and C. So, yeah, I can understand R2 being that fast at 334. So, yeah, I think the speeds are well placed. Alright. This is what we're expecting. We're expecting a Maul, Ewoks, Tarthal, Finn, Gas, Jabba, JMK, Rey, Slacker, CLS, Sortie, Phasma, Iden, Wedge, and Seer. So let's see how many of them actually come out. I don't know what that is, R3, but I'm kind of curious now. The Star Fox series, for those of you on Twitch. Anyone want to clue me in there? Alright, I'm suspecting changes. Yeah, a little change. Oh, is it a Nintendo game? Right, I didn't know. That might explain it. I've never had, well, yeah, I have never had a Nintendo. I was kind of thinking I did have like a Game Boy Advance, but that's not really a Nintendo, is it? Not like a Wii or something. What have they taken out? Ewoks? Right. And it's Qui-Gon. Right, let's go to the south wall, see what we're facing. JMK, Jabba, CLS, Malgus, that wasn't expected, and Rey. So, take out the Slacker. Okay. That's tasty. So my thoughts are, we're going to take the C and put that on Malgus. We can Bad Batch Bygone. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with gas. It's Echo and Arc. Yeah, that's the easy answer. Yeah, I mean, we can pencil that in for now, just for the fact that I haven't got a better idea right now, and if JMLs need the back, we can switch something from front to or back to front. All right. Let's work with what we got. Oh, I was on the right wall, never mind. Let's check these crons. That's a tank cron, so nothing too fancy there. Not you, you. I feel like that's a counter, but I might be imagining it. I mean, arguably I could do Daka Zombie. Let's try and see what the best win rate is. Not just that really, but I'd also like to know what the best banner rate is. So put that in, put that in. Alright, but let's sort this out. We definitely need the right 3 in. This is what they need to sort out on here. They just need to tweak it a bit so essentially you can have multiple filters for sorting. Because it's like that, you just get these weird things, you know. Yeah, we don't have scene, we have battles, banners, and win percentage. Unless it's another filter that I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's just weird looking at it because it's like, yeah, it's just weird. Bottom line. So that's got a 90% win rate. That's 92. So that begs the question: do we even split them? Do we just go for a full first order? I think it might be worth it. Phil DC, thank you for the follow. Hello there. Yeah, I think we just go with full first order. After all that faffing. We do 1, 2. I don't think we need a cron. Yeah, I thought we got that available. I was just doubting it for a second. I was like, have we actually got rid of the bluff thing? I swear you could get hooks to like rally 11 and he would still die. He's just got no will to live. actually don't know, Phil. I'll finish the battle and we'll have a look. Because it does irritate me that it tends to always go in that way of essentially you have like these one-shot random battles. You know, it would be nice if you could actually filter it with more, well, having more of a data sample. Let's have a look. I mean, I think you can set personal filters. It's just... Oh, apparently I just created something. Apparently. Minimum battles under the defensive GL toggle. Ah, that is good. So if we do, say, 100, and then go banners. Granted, I did actually forget to put Supreme Leader Carlo back in. Oop, take you out. Yeah, that was a good spot. Very good spot. Immediately, you kind of seen what the... Ooh. That isn't right. Oh, I suppose it is right, isn't it? It's got the highest number of battles for that, I guess. Oh, hang on, as well, it is sorting for win percentage, isn't it? Or showing... Am I confusing this in my head? Yeah, whole percentage would be defensive for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's not really needed in this case, is it? So, I suppose the question is, do we have to maybe just go like that? Because that would only show one shot. Certainly a shorter list, that, though. I will say that. I mean, I think what got me is you're looking and you're kind of expecting the average banners to all be in order. So 53, 52, 50. But you see what I mean? It goes 53, 52, 52.6. So you kind of expect that to be one up. But it's still sorting by win percentage to a degree, I think. Yeah. I don't know if it's just something that they need to tweak a little bit, but I'm assuming it's something that will get fixed. It's just kind of clunky right now. I mean, I love this tool. I use it pretty much every stream, but I feel like it might benefit from just a UI tweak as far as just making things a bit more plain to see. You know, like, I sometimes joke about the fact that I don't get things straight away. And I think that's what this is kind of saying to me, the fact that there are things here that I don't really know how to get out of it. You know, it's like, yeah, it'd just be handy if they could tweak it a little bit. Because you look here and it does make sense, because they are sorting by number of battles, otherwise that would be number one. So they are trying to sort by banners. But again, it isn't in order. So that's where it confuses me, because, yeah, it doesn't make much sense. Oh well, but like this, it's a food for thought, but ain't getting us anywhere. Thanks for showing me that, though, as far as the minimum battles, because it can definitely help us with filtering. let's get into this, because this one should be pretty straightforward. We've got our wonderful prince here and his Datacron. Okay, let's just do that. Welcome back, my prince. Let's do that.
It's Flubber Anakin. I have the high ground.
How I view it, Flow just makes this so easy. Not even Plo really, it's the tank revive Crom, but I'll always give Plo a bit of love. I want to try and avoid doing what I did last time though, which is essentially getting actually saying that, let's just yeet. I wasn't... Oh, hang on, they've got tank revive, so that was probably worth doing to a degree. Last time I kind of wasted the yeet, and I arguably did this time, but last time there wasn't a tank revive cron, so maybe swings and roundabouts. Still wasn't justified, but it did have a benefit as well. GM was in my head then. I'm thinking if we hold back on using the yeet, surely that's a good thing. Oh, I honestly thought that was going to do something. I don't know why, but that cost me a banner. I think I got it in my head that Kenobi would assist. Oh well. What's next? Mirror, mirror. Mirror, mirror, mirror. Is that Marauder? Let's do this first. YOLO. So this is going to be a question of how annoying does Talon want to be? I think we're nice and safe. 58. CLS. Yeah, I said I was going to mirror this. That is looking like the best option. I've got Iden. The trouble is Iden's only gear 12 and so are the cronies. I mean, I could put Stark and Range in. Maybe we do that. I haven't actually tried Iden against CLS, really. I think I put Treya down somewhere, yeah, against Mordelorian, so maybe not needed, but it is planned. Right, that's a shame. Right, I don't mind if Aiden keeps getting that done to her. Yeah, just to answer that question from before, I probably could have used Savage. For whatever reason, he didn't come to mind. I think, a bit like I was saying before, I've got used to Savage being joined at Treya's hip. I think the justifiable concern here is that we haven't got the offense. Oh, that was a very bad blind. Oh well. I don't think I was miles away with that. That one just blowed as far as... That was a not paying attention moment. Yeah, I know focus CLS, because if you don't get CLS, he's just gonna loop you. I think it wasn't necessarily the cleanse in that one. I think in my head, what I was prioritizing was trying to get CLS out. So I thought if I cleanse, he's going to heal. It was that question of, will I land the basic? And I didn't. I don't know if I had blind. I think I missed 3 in a row, so I probably got blinded by a 3PO. Yeah, that's the thing I just didn't see. I didn't realize I was blinded. I mean, you guys just used to watch me on BlueStacks. You know I didn't have the buffs expanded, and even then I would miss buffs, so really I shouldn't have any excuse now, but there are times when I just don't see the buffs on that are actually on the board. Like, my head right now is focused on the abilities I'm using. Okay, so we get through this. Then we just got to do Starkiller Ray. If the back is what we expect, not too bad. Worst case scenario, they've put a GL down for us. I mean, Sia Malicos is there. I don't know if they've got the crew variant, if so we could do a Malik solo and Bane's free as well, which would be nice. It was a blind, right. I just honestly didn't know. I mean, it's where I'm glad in battles like this I can just full auto, because I can actually pay attention to buffs a bit more. Whereas when I'm doing other ones, well, when I'm playing manual, sometimes I'm that focused on clicking the right ability. I don't actually check the board state. Definitely an argument to be more precise. Alright, 38. One army on Ben. I'm assuming that's false dyad, yeah. How fast is he? 296. Okay, Empire. No, not you. We're not going cray-cray. Have we got attack again somewhere? Yeah, we have. Alright, well, Ben's just got whacked. Hey up, Brad, how you doing? Hang about. Yeah, that was a dodgeroonie. Ooh. Throw a grenade. Right, hang about. Let's do that. And then that. Throw that whopper there. And guy down. Alright, a bit unfortunate. Ben's going to come back. The days could be a tad awkward here. Alright, she's out. Oh, pardon me. Let's do that. I played with my food a bit too much then. How goes the Swaggo? We're doing good today. How about yourself? Interesting seeing the attack again, Kron here. Sorry, not tank attack again. Tank revive Kron. Right, you have that. That's it. You just chill with that. I don't know why that looks so derpy. The idea of Ben just going, "Oh nope, I'm out. I'm out." All right, bye again, Ben. Have that. Nearly. Oh. I could have sworn the second special could be evaded. Oh, right. I seem to remember someone telling me not to use that second special because it could be evaded, so I don't know when I misremembered that, but I've been misremembering it a long time. Alright, ad break starting in 30 seconds, so before you get stuck in an ad loop, I can confirm we've got the defense we were expecting almost. Just the Great Mothers chilling back there instead of Wedge. So yeah, let's put them in. Alright, in the meantime, here we go. Yeah, it is a bit different, that I will say. I'm not too worried about them because, well, if I just bring the game back up on the screen a sec. One Zeta and I would have to guess at gear 8 maybe. So They're not too big. I think the biggest issue is whoever we go and take in will lose protection somewhere. So really, just do with making sure they don't need the protection. Brad, I missed your message before because I was just I was reading other comments. It's going all right. Ready for the gap this week to be over with. Probably going to be 0-3. Oh. I feel derpy for that. Oh, okay. That's just bad luck. Ooh. Sorry, I've just realised me tea's on the go. Anyone ever have that? Like, you're just minding your own business at home and suddenly you smell something. All right, we got 11 seconds. Ugh. I wonder if we switch Bane. Yeah, I think we switch Bane. Bane can do the Great Mothers. And Padme? Yeah, oh, hang on. I was going to use Padme on Phasma, but we'll do Padme on Seer. And Phasma can be Malak. I felt bad about that, Brad. I was just saying to you, I'm sorry that you've had a 0-3 this week, but it's like, yeah, that really just got caught in the ad break. But you're kind of scoring faster than you expected. That is definitely the good bit, though. I mean, last I remember you were on, was it Gas or JMK? I think it was one of the two, or both. Pen, you just back from your lunch break. What did you miss? I'm full cleared on Tamin, so they've got to do a full clear to at least try and keep up. We're doing okay here. I think we were a bit derpy a minute ago, but we're okay. Yeah, we dropped on CLS when we didn't need to. I tried Iden and yeah, that wasn't smart. But we should be alright. So let's go north. We ride north. To Gondor. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Oh, screen, thank you. Maybe a second miss there. Let's do that. Let's get rid of that DI. And just ping on. Let's make sure we've got the ability to stay alive. Boink. Sucky suck suck. And can we do that? Cool. 54. That's a solid one. I mean, when you talk about JMK and Cat being in sync, that's very good. But Cal's going to do a lot for you in the short term, I suspect. I know this account here, it really does need to just knuckle down and get Cal soon. But I'm kind of juggling a few different farms at the moment, so I need to find some efficiency out of nowhere. I don't want to disrespect Gas doing this, but I'm like, it hasn't got Rex in it, so it's not like a top tier Fiver first team. So yeah, I feel like I can short man it a little. Right, we can do that. Stop gas doing gassy things. I wish he came out with a witty remark for that. That would have been cool. Instead, it was just like, no, straight to business, we gotta rescue you. You're going to slide into a JML prof farm. Honestly, that's a fun one to do as far as... I know for myself, I pretty much did that if I remember right. And it felt... Actually, if it wasn't JML prof, it was Jabber prof. And they really do slide well together. So I would add Jabber at the end of that as well. I know that's like 3 instead of 2, but Jabber's really nice with that little duo. Right, what speeds are we looking at here? 312. 296. I think I'm going to change plans a bit here again. We're going to do Revan, Jolee, and Yoda. I haven't got a Jedi Prawn. Mace. Okay. I feel like I need Yoda for some damage. Plus, he, in my head at least, he always seems to go well with Revan. So, yeah. Just a shame to miss out on Jolee, really. Okay. Phil, JML, Prof, Jabba, Leia, they all have solid overlap. Yeah, again, I completely agree. I feel like that's where this new, the GL Ahsoka farm, it kind of goes away from the recent mold because it has been quite generous in that regard lately. Oh, hang on. That was sloppy. Let's do that. And that. Who's got the most turn meter? Yoda. Yeah, GG's again, Osprey. That one worked out quite nice. Don't think anyone's missing any health protection. Alright, what have we got next? Let's send in the Bad Batch. The JKR just then? It was R5 Revan, R5 Mason, R8 Yoda. I can't say I've ever used it. I'll have to keep it in mind. I can understand the logic behind it as far as, you know, Mace is quite annoying in his own way. Can I dispel with this? I don't think I can. Oh, I can, cool. I swear I dislike that I didn't have the Bad Batch built for so long. I feel like I'm relearning the kits after I had them on my baby account. Right, we did get the stun at least. Ooh, that was a nice little dodge. Can we do that? Cool. What have we got? It's Wookiees. I said I was going Grand Inquisitor it. That feels a touch overkill. Maybe we just imp it. I mean, I'm not an expert on Wookiees, but I don't think Tarful's made them mint-proof. Got damage reflection. Genuinely, that would be my only concern about this, as far as I don't know if it is max banners. I'm kind of just shooting in the dark as far as what Wookiees are good and bad at. Right, we lost a few banners there. Alright, Tarful down. Yeah, far from max banners, that. I'll be honest, Brad, not right now, but I'm going to say, feel free to share on Discord what you're up to. Just thinking, we got Wampa here, haven't we? So I think they've got Wampacron. There we go. Yeah, that felt bad, not gonna lie. Going for max banners and getting close to min. I'm in Kaiba 3 on my free-to-play, so it's the second one of the day. I feel like this is quite a routine round. No guarantees that of win or a loss, but fairly routine. I've had a few lately that have been a bit rough. I really like this Kron for Wampa. He just doesn't tend to use the special a lot on full auto, as I say that. When you get JMK Cat, since it's your first GL, should it go on defense or offense? It's a bit of a situational thing, that, because you'll definitely do a job on defense if your opponent hasn't got a way to clear it. But if it's a case that you're facing someone who's got multiple GLs, then they might have a way around it, so you'd be better served using it on offense to clear something they place. So, yeah, I mean, I get what Osprey's getting at. He's definitely a great defensive GL, but I think I go back to situational use. If you know your opponent's not got a clean counter to it, put it down, because even if you've got problems of your own on your offense, at least they've got problems as well. Whereas, yeah, if you... Oh, sorry, just readjusting. If you're used on offense and essentially they've got no issues, it can be a bit of a funny thing. So, you know, you want to make sure you give them a problem, don't you? Essentially, I'd say it's a little bit more than that as far as... For instance, right, say they've got C, say they've got Slacker, and say they've got, I don't know, Ray. They could still have more GLs than you, but JMK would still be difficult for them. So in that sense, it's not a bad idea to put it down. But if they've got Lord Vader, if they've got Leia, Jabba, JMK can be beaten by those, so it's probably not a smart place in it. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? It's all about if you can afford to do it, really. I mean, it's like here on my account, or well, both of my accounts to be fair, I'm always GL outmatched. I mean, I think this one today is one of the first and one of the rare ones where I'm even. So generally I'm either 5 or 6 to 8. So I have to place down what I think is the most difficult GLs based on what the meta is currently. So like Lord Vader's down just for the fact that it kind of draws out a JML or a bounty hunter counter that might be risky. Or a Bo-Katan, something like that. But I know if my opponent... how do I phrase it? I know if my opponent had, say, set defense that required Lord Vader on offense, like say they put a Jabba down there and got a Jabba counter, I know that I could take Lord Vader off and move it to offense. It's kind of where you have to just be flexible. I'm shutting up, I've waffled. Okay, let's just go for Malicos. And let's go for Seer. Okay, I want speed up on Gideon. That was quite a big resist from Seer. Oh, wow. Heal up, love. You almost took your eye out with that lightsaber. Oh, wow, again. Is this Seer got something going on about that I don't know about? She was being very resistful. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that she's gear 12, I'd have thought there was a Datacron on or something. There we go. 56. Thinking a high protection to HP ratio. Okay. Yeah, I've just read that in full, Phil, and I've got to say I do agree with you completely. I mean, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you. On both accounts, I'd have Rey on defense. On this account, I do have JMK, and right now he's on offense, but if I need to, I can place it. But yeah, JML and Slack are always offense for me. I feel like neither of them have defensive viability for me, and I've got C as well, so that's on offense. But yeah, it's very interesting because as well, you have to take in 3s and 5s into account because 3s, I feel like you benefit from having more GLs on offense, whereas 5s, you can afford to place more on defense because the off meta is a bit stronger there. So, yeah, it gets very interesting at that point. It would explain why she was being a bit annoying. It's where you feel a bit entitled, like, come on, I've done the thing, die. What do you mean you're not going to die? Can we get a kill here? Close. One banner drop because SRP had healing immunity. It sucks. Alright, do you like being feared, you guys? You're going to feel a lot of fear. I feel like that's a coded message kit. Did anyone know about the pigeons that flew over the canal? Oh, under Malik? Maybe the idea is the light source is up here? You know, it's like directly down on him. Because it's kind of the same for the Executioner. Was it? I would say I'd have a look, but I think this is my last character battle. Yeah, 3/4 down. So, I don't know. Maybe just a slight bug. Hello there, by the way, Kit. Right. Let's prof our way through this. You know, I didn't introduce you the correct way there. I should have said, hello there, Jim. Alright, we're going to hold the special, do the basic. And also, just for the record, I bet a pound to a penny that if I'd have not bought in Ghost and Phantom, I would have had rough RNG. I swear there's something in their kits that increase the odds of Horn assisting. There isn't, to be clear, for anyone who's a new player, but it just feels that way. Has anyone seen Chicken Run? I'm sure there was a line in the original film where they smell something and they go, "Smells like chicken." I don't know if I'm imagining that from that film or if I'm imagining like that line, but it wasn't chicken, it was something else because they're chickens. Oh no, I can smell the chicken in the oven and I'm like, I can smell chicken. It feels like whenever I have that thought, I have to do it in like the Scouse accent I imagine it in. Note I didn't say an actual Scouse accent because I can't do accents. Maybe I can just at the slight edge of Scouse for chicken. Chicken. Okay, 75, we'll take that. Can I mirror this? I know I want to have this this round on WatchBot. I don't know exactly what will happen on Temin, but I'm assuming they won't come back. But with this one, it's looking a little bit closer, so I would like to know if they actually do anything. Can we do that? Yes, we can. That that Marauder didn't look built. Might have to have a look at it, but if I remember right, their Echo wasn't built, so I would assume their Phantom isn't built properly either. That's why I don't use Tontamen, because it really sucks. There he gets. Don't daze me. Okay, I don't mind that. Okay, so 73 there. And I want to use Radis because I do like the fleet how it is at the moment, but it's hard to not look at Galactic Republic and think, go for the banners. Oh. Oh, that was a whoopsie. Okay, this could be fun. Okay. Okay, well, we're making things harder for ourselves. Physical damage to all enemies, why not? If you want something doing bad, ask me, I find a way. Yeah, I'm using the right capital, that's something. Plow, please, thank you. I mean... I've just got no words, that's just me in a nutshell. Base it. The worst bit is I wouldn't blame anyone for thinking I do it deliberately, like I'm trying to make this entertaining, but I am just dopey. But I genuinely wouldn't blame anyone for being cynical about it. Let's put that on 5s, I guess. He is a tank, so maybe he can do tanky things. There is stealth. Can that dispel debuffs? No. Just base it. Yeah, Ahsoka dies. Pass that there. Right, Plow's nearly down. Right, 2 down, so that, yeah, that was definitely going to bring in the ship. Right, let's just hit this again. Geonosis and Soldier, so it's not the worst. In fact, dazing it was brilliant. $68 without Anakin, I'm taking that. That was more luck than judgment. Okay, so I feel like I've just disrespected him with that last battle, if I'm being honest. I mean, I've got a pretty good score, and I've basically just rolled his Malevolence fleet without an optimal fleet myself. So, yeah. I apologize, barrel roll. I didn't mean that. But yeah, I'll take the win, or I'll take the win in the last battle anyway. Let's say that. Let's claim that, and yeah, we're done. So let's go here. Man, oh man. That is quite literally the definition of making things hard for yourself. I just can't believe I did it. It's like, why would you do that? Right. Let's get a raid launched. Who's online today? Le Pixel Cube is apparently streaming. I've never heard of them. Guessing they're French. I mean, it's only one way of looking at it. I did it for the banners, just not the banners I meant. Alright, Rabbit Beaver. They are on YouTube as well. So, I don't know if I can do a YouTube rate as well. A redirect, I think it's called. I'm going to see if I can, because Rabbit has actually done the same for me in the past, so I'd like to return the favour. So if you're on YouTube, do you mind hanging around? Let me see if I can set this up, because it has been a while. Redirect, here we go. Here we go. Rabbit Beaver. Little Monday morning domination. Okay, so hopefully you guys will go to Rabbit on YouTube. Hopefully, if I've done that right. And we're going to go to him on Twitch right now. So, thank you very much for watching, folks. We've had follows from Schnookums and from Phil DC, so thank you very much for the follows. We're on course to hit 1,000 hopefully this year, so keep them coming. Until then, folks, everyone, thank you for being here, and I'll see you on Thursday. Bye for now.